Oh, chat, I'm not gonna make you wait forever. I don't want to wait forever. I want to play a game. I'm addicted to this game. It's fine. I can stop anytime I want. That's not true. Well, anyway. Time to do core flame shenanigans, yeah? Get in there.
If nothing else remains, I should save my strength.
Hi, buddy. Would you like to come snuggle?
Oh, Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Neat. Anyway.
Your guests are here, Finan. We can begin the ritual now.
I'm glad she's cool with it.
Lord Mighty isn't here yet.
He's probably still sleeping.
It's fine, Miss Caceres. He spoke to me already. I told him he should be nursing his wounds, and that he shouldn't be worrying about all this comrades once-in-a-lifetime ascension ritual stuff.
Oh, honey. He does need rest, though. Good God, he was fighting for so long.
I'm ready to begin.
Teacher, show him the way forward.
Despite the myriad dark and endless nights that have gone by, the guidance of the prophecy is nevertheless as clear and bright as the first ray of dawn. Overthrow the gods, it declared. Restore the core flames, it declared.
I'm curious to see if there will be a
authority,
moment where the
it
prophecy
declared.
becomes unclear.
Forge miracles, it declared.
Because they kind of
Oh,
hinted at that a
prophecy,
little bit too
Forgive
much.
us for this late tribute. We, Chrysos heirs,
The
have striven to start
foreshadowing.
the flame-chased journey anew over these myriad nights. The seeds we sowed have finally yielded a good harvest. The seventh core flame needed for the miracle that once belonged to the great Lance of Fury, Nikador, shall now be returned by an elected hero of the Chrysos heirs, an upstanding citizen, a valiant warrior, and a noble soul. Please step forward, Finan of Ides Elysiae. Recite with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Oh.
Surrender the core flame, Chrysos heir.
Oh, I gotta do this, okay. Goes nothing. Ew. Flashbang. Why the fuck is my model so fucking glitchy today?
The Lance of Fury's constellation is illuminated.
How it works.
Why is the vortex this silent? Was it also like that in the past?
Patience, Finan. Do not make us question this decision.
Lord Nias?
Oh.
I'm afraid he's not the person you know, Castorus. That is a manifestation of the prophecy, an echo of the Titan's divinity. It is here to examine the Titan's successor. Mortal, who wishes to inherit my divine authority. Your strength and character have been thoroughly tested.
True.
Yet your will wavers.
Yeah.
If you are to inherit Nikador's relentless fight against the unspeakable Black Tide, you must accept a trial of divinity. Prove that you possess an indestructible will, and vanquish the fears deep in your heart.
Vanquish the fears in my heart. So be it. No matter what obstacles you plan to put in my way, I'm ready to overcome them.
That's our boy.
Our prophesies tomorrow. I will become the god Amphorius needs.
Come with me, Phynon of Ides Elysiae.
In fear, you shall abandon your mortal body, and in suffering, be reborn as a god. Wait for my return, my friends.
We. Baby girl off to do god shit.
Lord Phynon is gone?
He has stepped onto the battlefield to fight a campaign that can only be won by him alone. All we can do is wait and have faith.
Gotta believe in our boy.
What a mysterious ritual.
I believe
Is
in our
there
boy.
really nothing we can do but wait? I don't know about the rest of them, but I don't like to just sit by and wait for my fate to be decided.
I pray you truly are prepared, Lord Phynon.
You seem worried.
I spoke at length with Lord Phynon before. There was hesitation in his words.
Yeah, boy
The
knows.
manifestation of the prophecy must have seen this. It saw Lord Phynon's heart wavering. Wherever he is, whatever he is fighting, I pray he makes it through this test.
One can only hope. Reenan? Oh, she's sleepy. Oh, baby.
Looks like she fell asleep. Presiding over this ritual must take quite a toll.
She also did a lot of work yesterday.
No, will succeed.
Oh. But you sleeping well, EP. Cute. Alright, Aglaya.
Phynon steers his own fate.
You.
If he can conquer his fear and return as a demigod, we will be one step closer to the miracle that the prophecy promised.
You have a lot of faith in him.
You must have noticed by now. Every Chrysos heir here bears a flaw of sorts. Be it the curse of immortality, or the constant erosion of their humanity.
Oh.
But not Phynon. He is a Chrysos heir without flaw, a perfect vessel for divinity. There will come a day when he leads everyone we have left, through the gates of the miracle.
Okay.
Still too late, huh?
So missed the party.
The constellation of the Lance of Fury is already illuminated. That must mean...
The core flame has been surrendered. The Lord Finon's test isn't over yet. The prophecy sent an ambassador. They acknowledged Lord Finon's strength and character, but had doubts about his strength of will. He must conquer his fear and prove himself to the prophecy.
I was right to be worried.
No.
I want to formally thank you, outsiders. Were it not for your aid, our campaign against Nikador would have been 100 times more arduous.
I bet. Isn't it nice to be polite?
Kremnoans revere strength and military might. That does not mean we lack etiquette.
Mighty, what do you mean when you said you were worried?
They don't know yet? That guy has always been tormented by his past.
Oh, our angsty golden
I
retriever.
may not be the right person to tell you about him, but you must know his past if you are to continue fighting alongside Finon.
Okay.
Lord Mighty, please allow me.
Very well.
Before he was chosen by the prophecy, Lord Finon had everything taken away from him. His
Sounds about
home,
right.
His family, his close friends, everything he once swore to protect. He became a hollowed shell in his youth, and the blazing flames of vengeance were the only thing sustaining him. The prophecy gave him a new mission, granting him a new life as a Chrysos heir. But which is more important to him? His new mission, or his desire for revenge? I'm afraid only he knows. No. Perhaps he himself is still struggling to get to an answer.
I mean,
I
kind of a tough
acknowledge
position
his
to be put in.
strength, but fear is something not even the sharpest of swords can cut through. I hope you've toughened your resolve, Deliverer. Only a will as tough as stone can shatter the darkest nightmares.
Ooh,
Is something
pretty.
wrong? Ugh, don't keep me in suspense. Come on, tell me already. What did you see?
I just wanted to get a reaction out of you. Alright, I'll tell you. This card is the Deliverer.
Deliverer? What does that mean?
The interpretation is really long. Maybe I should just skip it. All you need to know is, this card means...
TLDR.
You'll be a hero, worshipped by all. You will protect this world and save lots and lots of people from scary enemies with your sword. Do you like the sound of that?
But...
What's the matter? This is a good card.
But I don't want to be everyone's hero. I just want to stay in this village with everyone I know.
No.
Grandma and Grandpa said the outside world is full of bad people. That's why they're always at war. Who wants to save bad people like them? I can be a hero, but only our village's little hero.
Oh. He's so cute.
Well, little hero, if the day comes for us to say goodbye to ID Silicii, could you become a deliverer then?
Do I have to leave the village?
If
Eventually.
something like that happens, someone will have to save the world.
Then I'll...
I'm just teasing you. Don't worry. ID Silicii is a peaceful place. Bad people won't reach us here.
That statement didn't last.
Are you going home already? If you're not in a hurry, should we go play with the fairies again?
Fairies! Okay, I love playing with them. I'll win back the wooden sword I lost to them.
at how excited that got you. Let's go then. May this world never have need for a deliverer.
About that. This is fine. Back to the Astral Express.
Pom-Pom, have you prepared our meals already?
Of course the food's ready. March isn't feeling well, so Pom-Pom has specially prepared the conductor's special bland meal that'll be easy on her stomach. Can you bring it to her, Himiko?
Gladly. Why don't we also get her a...
Nuh-uh! No coffee when she's already feeling unwell.
Yeah, especially not Himiko's coffee.
I guess you're right.
Tea, if anything.
March, I'm coming in, okay?
Old pom-pom plush. Was it time? Oh. Uh-oh. This is fine.
If nothing else remains, I should save my strength.
Getting closer and closer to Evernight. Aimless recollection. Oh, we can do book thing. New book. New story. Right time. I saw you were smiling when I got here. It's because it's your day off. Got it in one, didn't I? Praise be days of rest.
Ma'am.
Sumi, I can only imagine how hard you usually work. So let's shout it loud. Shout it loud together. Praise be the days of rest. Okay. Write a story. Start time. Oh. Got multiple cars now. Fine, so. Those chasing people, those forgotten stories as I've written.
In Amphoris, untitled statues are a prevalent sight. As for the inspiration behind these statues, they are said to be the clay figures that Kefali made at the world's creation. They made clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity of their blood to course through. Thus, the very first mortals roamed the earth, receiving the gods' mercy, while realizing the sorrows of this world. In front of a statue, the people of the holy city beheld a man, Finan of Ides Elysiae. He never spoke of his origins, only using this name to nonchalantly identify himself.
That's not
really his name, is it?
People cast sidelong glances at him, their minds swirling with doubt. The man merely responds with a breezy smile, neither confirming nor disproving their speculation.
Cannot confirm nor deny.
Finan is a soldier, one with divinity coursing through his veins. Responding to the Gold Weaver's rally call, he traveled long and far to reach the holy city, eager to bring light to the hero's path.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
Ballads reach him through the breeze, as though soft voices meant for him, and he responds in kind.
No matter. My existence is of little consequence.
Oh, baby. You matter more. You matter more than that.
Hometown. shrouded in secrecy, just like his past. Some have searched for that distant village, yet found it neither written about nor passed down through song. In every nostalgic reflection, the man crafted a vision of paradise with his exquisite poetry. Yet, within the ancient texts of the holy city, the history of that frontier village remains more obscure than the days to come.
Interesting.
In the far-off future, the land of Amphorius will bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, the man will inscribe an eternal mark in the Chrysos epic. Yet his real name may never be heard in this world again.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Some, too, losing themselves at the very beginning of their journey.
Oh, stop. Oh, my boy. Caster resistor? Let's do caster is next.
I see a sword that grants death, a shackle of destiny. Next, the silver-haired girl, worshipped at the demise's hallow. The sword stained with unknown blood, lying shattered and snapped. The shackle chained pale wrists, dotted in thickening rust. The priest asks with a shaking voice, upon whose fingertips will the butterfly perch? The girl never answers. Like death itself, wreathed in silent solemnity.
Not much.
People often say that dying is to meet the palm of the hand of shadow, and dreaming is to be brushed by its fingertips. In the mirages, when the girl petted death, she sees black waterfalls foaming and bellowing, pouring down from a chasm in the sky where a solitary tower withstands the mighty torrents. When she wakes, she can still feel the water's freezing touch, and the cacophonies billow like the wail of the dead, the howl of beasts in confusion, delirium, and clamors hollow. The girl's embrace is not meant for the living. Thousands have entered the eternal sleep in her arms, granting to the dead solace and dignity. She mentions a ferocious warrior feared in battle.
She did not go with a smile, but to me she cursed. Oh, life's end, how ugly you are, how despicable.
And from that day on, she adorned herself. Her dress, white as a radiant moon, became always dotted with flowery petals.
Oh.
For if death cannot be avoided,
so says the girl,
I wish it could contain beauty more plentiful.
Oh.
Among the thousand ceremonies in life and death, the ones she knows with most intimacy are funerals. One burial after another she presided over, from the angelic visage of a babe passed in the cradle to the despairing eyes of the mother drowning in sorrow, from the scars on a war-battered general's torso to the unending tears pouring from his bereft widow. Yet she remembers not a single living human she had seen. Even in the mirror, she thinks her own face strange, with an alien glow. In the countless words buried in forgetfulness, the only thing she manages to glean is a mockery to fate, a sarcastic whistle.
Stay alive.
Them.
When she cast aside the shackles and stepped beyond Idonia, a deja vu most violent seizes her whole.
Makes my model
Did
freaking
she,
out today, dude.
perchance, conduct some previous escape? Illusions dance across her eyes. She had once drifted in an endless river, then drove her single boat out of the deluge. She had wandered in the battlefield covered in corpses, then recovered the path back to life. Why must she escape over and over again? She now knows the answer and quivers, for it is a ludicrous surmise. The woman embodying death walks this world only because she knows she must stay alive. But alas, at that time she knows not that death is not the end. It is only a butterfly landing on a withered branch, utterly meaningless, profoundly trite.
Damn. That one was deep. That was good though. Alright. We do them? Okay.
In a corner of Akama, the newly arrived traveler stops for a moment. He rubs his eyes.
1, 2, 3? There's 3 identical children?
The 3 children have differing smiles. One is beaming, one has a shrewd grin, and one is smiling serenely. Yet each of them looks just as mysterious as the other 2.
Stranger, welcome to the Holy City. We will show you the way forward.
Trebios. This name has not been mentioned for some time. Only the elderly priests of Yanusopolis know the true significance of this name.
High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
As music from his hometown plays, the smiling children gather around the old man. They wish that the twilight breeze will carry away all tales of sadness. The end times loom like a dark cloud, hanging over the holy city's residents and shrouding them with worry.
Hello, do you need our help?
Like torches dancing in the wind, the children illuminate the alley. They wipe away the women's tears. Babies sleep amidst whispers. On the windowsill of those in prayer, their light footprints remain. The citizens call them
the 3 pillars of Akama.
Yet they simply shake their heads.
There's no need to be so somber. How about we play a game together? Guess who we are?
The 3 soared and landed in front of the townsfolk.
You're Trian,
an old man says.
No, we're Treenan.
Treenan is the quietest of the trio.
Are you Treenan?
A young girl asks.
Wrong! We're actually Trian.
Trian is the most spirited of the trio.
Then you must be Treeby.
a child shouts.
You're right! Good job!
Treeby is as enthusiastic as she is adorable.
That Scylla did such a good job with them.
It matters not whether they can tell the trio apart. Of most importance is their sincere smiles.
We will show you the path to take.
The children fly ahead, guiding the lost back to the main road. So, you literally show people the right path to take?
You're lucky. You merely took a wrong turn.
The children flew before me. It was rare to see them so quiet.
However, there are many more unfortunate souls who have lost their direction in life.
Hey, smart.
There was once a dying soldier on the battlefield who wished to bid farewell to his lover in a distant city, far away. The child leaned toward the soldier and said nary a word as she listened to his final words of comfort. As for the other two children, they were in the city, beside a bed upon which a woman was lying in eternal rest, wailing uncontrollably. Not only do the three children share each other's senses, their souls are also interconnected. When one is filled with grief, the other two will burst into tears as well.
Perhaps we should tell you some happy tales instead.
The child wipes away her tears of reminiscence.
Our greatest talent is performing Amphorius's nursery rhymes.
But those nursery rhymes have been told over and over, that any literate child could recite them by heart.
How rude!
The child gently flicks my forehead.
You should be reflecting on the nursery rhyme author's heartfelt intentions instead.
So true.
In this lush land by gods chosen, giants raise their glasses in a toast. People commonly see the children riding on enormous flaming rockets, looking like shooting stars blazing through the holy city.
How dangerous!
An old man worriedly wishes the children to stop.
Not Treenan.
The quiet child shakes her head.
That's Trian!
The exuberant child raises her hands.
Ugh, stop nagging.
The mischievous child pouts.
Can't I just play with something I've created?
Every child in the world loves to play, and Trebios is no exception.
You can help people?
Every child in the world is afraid of pain, yet Trebios tries to act tough.
Initially, there were many more of us. The others have merely gone one step ahead.
Oh.
The children swore they were already adults, yet when they carelessly hit the city gate, they cried out in pain together. The tripartite prophecy is but a distant ritual, and the Chrysos wore a painful dream. Echoes from the gate of infinity occasionally jolt her awake, and the distant travels of her identical sisters sometimes inspire uncertainty within her. A new journey only begins when the previous one comes to an end. Despite time marching forward endlessly, the children always manage to stay true to their hearts. They are all that remain of one another, their senses intertwined, their souls in communion.
Man. There were more of them previously. That's kind of fucking stuck to lose a part of yourself like that. Sheesh. Alright, only Aglaya. And then we can get back to proper story.
Akama, a city that warriors look back upon before marching toward the battlefield. The holy city, the sanctuary of all the citizens. Just as the poets of the city have sung,
the epitome of magnificence, unbounded benevolence.
And the beauty of the holy city is like Aglaya herself, dressed in finery and of noble birth. She is the dressmaster of Akama, the one who weaves with golden threads.
But there's one thing she'll never be able to achieve.
A jealous whisper can be heard.
She will never be able to produce something seamless.
Golden threads quiver, and a gentle wind rustles by her ear. She maintains her silence, but others fan the flames. Is that so hard? Her scissors and rulers are better than any garment maker, sculpting forms as perfect as the gods themselves.
Lady Aglaya, grace our eyes with your most elegant creation.
No.
Ingratiating words do not sit well with me, nor do duplicitous machinations.
Her gaze flits across the stoa, equally regarding every member of the public. They used to wonder, how exactly do her eyes perceive if something is beautiful or not? As with the holy city that's perpetually bathed in light. How do people tell apart cozy mornings and frosty nights? For the Weaver, the answer lies in her golden threads. Golden threads of the goddess of romance now serve as her hands and eyes. The colors of the world, intertwined with the undertones of human hearts, come flooding toward her. These golden threads are no less prideful than the master they now belong to.
As long as the thread has form, it is enough to craft seamless finery.
Be it stitched finely and tightly, or cut cleanly with a single stroke.
Hardly a challenge. None of these pose a challenge.
The same word rolls off her tongue twice, the latter as soft as a sigh. The one who weaves gold gazes past me, fixed on something much farther. The network of threads that entwine all between the heaven and earth. The only challenge that she relentlessly dedicates herself to is weaving the fate of Akama into a flawless, seamless outcome.
What you do best. Oh, these cards are just so cool.
A long line stretched across the square. Merchants, shopkeepers, and even high society elite, all lined up together without distinction. At the head of the line was the path to Aglaya's abode. Is the holy city's fashion trendsetter going to reveal her newest masterpiece?
She's about to get rid of her failed pieces!
Now I see
Bargains.
why the holy city is free of worries. Even as the end nears, they're still obsessed with lavish clothing.
New to Akama, a visitor from elsewhere ends up utterly bewildered at the sight. It is said that a family of priests who worship Nestia go way back with the Weaver. But her impeccable gift for weaving isn't meant to serve anyone's pursuit for pleasure. What was once a sacred duty was misunderstood by the beauty-obsessed, who mistook fallen shreds for priceless treasures.
Are flawed creations really still worth the people's adoration?
The Weaver shakes her head. She seems to have forgotten something. It is precisely the flawed hero who walks ahead of the crowd, who casts a long shadow over the world, and who strides toward everlasting daylight.
Nothing ever has to be
There
perfect.
are, nevertheless, people whom the Weaver is willing to sew and tailor for. Her conditions, though.
Beauty sharp as a blade, and the relentless pursuit of beauty.
Me! I want to be showered with a thunderous ovation and lots of flowers.
A melodramatic poet speaks out.
I want to stir her emotions.
The voice of a blushing young boy.
Do I fit the bill? My sister and I are refugees from the Abyss. I want to get a pair of shoes for her.
No.
A seated child speaks up. Next to him is a bare-footed girl, staying silent with her head kept low. Unfortunately, gold threads are willful things. They are never swayed by sympathy or pity. A tense and worried look surfaces on the young child's countenance. The specks of dirt on his face brought back memories of a past encounter.
Go.
The Weaver begins.
Go to the 3 children in the city.
As messengers of Janus, they will bring him the shoes he hopes for.
Oh. At least she can find a way around it, you know? Look at all that. Nice. Give me all those goodies. Delicious. Yummy. Anyway. That's cool. I like those. Those are very good. I like them a lot, and they're written very well. It tickles my author brain. Thus I shut the fuck up and let him speak. Alright. Okay, listen. Hiya. Esteemed guests, are you near the Dromus workshop? Seemed a commotion has broken out there. Do you think you can go and take a look? I can't get away at the moment. Leave it to me. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Thank you. I'll leave it to you. Oh, right. Please refrain from mentioning my name. Thank you, esteemed guests. Side quest. Little Gray, are you free right now? Yep, on my way. As you know, I'm about to grow mold from boredom. Just send a word and I'll teleport over there immediately. No rush, just a little favor we'd like to ask. When we woke up today, our favorite book was gone and we couldn't find it anywhere. Trian is about to cry. Trian did not. Oh me, oh my. At this point, we'll have to find a diviner to help. Aren't you girls diviners? I thought you know how to do that. Not the same. Different fate titans bring different directives. There's super duper mega ultra powerful diviner in Akama called Pasithea. Allegedly, she can tell the future by dreaming, so due to some past circumstances, it's not advisable that we meet her. So, Little Gray, please, 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 all 3 of us. All 3 of us said please, so you must go, okay? They're so cute. I love them. Anyway, I'll find your book later. We have plot. We gotta wait for our boy.
Aglaya, with all due respect,
Mighty's not big on waiting
this
either.
trial's taking far too long.
It's been gone for a while now.
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Finon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly.
Which noise?
Wait, no!
Lady Trinan.
Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore.
Oh.
There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
What's going on?
Plan B. We pull him out when something goes wrong.
I scream.
As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Oh.
Discerning.
She's just so
All right,
worried.
To
She
be as
wants
prepared
everybody
as
to
I
be
can,
safe.
I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
But
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences.
No, we'll be fine.
Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
Fine, we got this.
Things have taken a critical turn.
I want to
especially
save my
so with
golden
Finon's
retriever
life on the line.
boyfriend.
Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out. Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath.
We did it
Something
once,
bad
right?
were to happen, Casters, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
You got that, buddy. Go have fun.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Yeah, she needs Eep. Let's go. Ooh. Okay. Team includes Mighty. Okay. Can do it. Actually, yeah. That's fine. I might switch out. You need shields here. Adjust this a bit. This. Instead of Tree, we would need heals if I do this. In this squad. Because these two like to drain their HP like no tomorrow. Yeah. I think that's gonna have to be totally fine. No stat boosting. We're not too much stat boosting. These two kind of a little bit, but not much. But Lady does defense down on the enemies, so I should still be able to deal excessive damage. Hey. We'll rock this squad.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky. Warriors of high esteem.
Yeah.
Please close your eyes and hold your breath.
Okay.
They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife.
We'll do it again.
They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity, and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then.
Okay.
Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart.
Yeah.
And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
I think Nikador is so well versed. Not just a god of war. Oh boy.
What?
What's the matter? Surprised? Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial.
Yeah. Why is it just you? Where's Don-Hung?
I don't see him around here. We should go first.
I was
Let's
wondering
pray
why he wasn't
stays
with us
safe.
in the transfer. But maybe it's one by one?
The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
There's no place for you in Enforius.
So much for the king of those outlanders.
You won't get away, Kremnoan vermin!
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Say whatever you like, despicable Akaman. Valorous death before glorious return. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
What the fuck do I do here? I don't know what to do here. This is an art trial though, so like, I don't know. Do we intervene? I don't know. Mighty's not even doing anything. I wouldn't expect him to do anything though. But you know. I'm gonna step in.
You are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. It's a pity, though. You're too late.
You will never stop the Holy City's army. Watch as I make this pathetic warrior of yours the first sacrifice.
Yeah, I figured.
Mightimos. My king.
Either way, it probably would have ended the same.
Is this?
You're next.
Starting to look like a trial for my day. Uh-oh. This is fine.
Face your death, cowardly king!
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikidor's wrath.
Receive divinity.
Miracles. I underestimated you.
The dead return!
Bad baby numbers.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
But he's not here for attacking, so.
This is permanence!
He's not, I'm a healer but type.
Nothing tendered 1,000 times. Purgatory take hold!
He's just, I'm a healer.
Absurd. I know this Akumen. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds.
Oh yeah?
This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Who is he?
It's nothing. Let's go.
I don't think it's nothing, babe. Oh, not Cartonis.
Voice. Is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
Oh.
Mighty Mos you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally.
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonis.
So this is like an alternate history or something?
Not. Leave! Get out of Okima! Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
This is... Mother Signet?
Oh.
It's here again. I knew it.
Yeah, this is his trial now.
Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet!
This is my days for yours.
We're not at all Cartonis! Look out!
Long narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Cartonis.
Nice move.
There he is.
You too.
You the real Don Hung?
I could ask you the same. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Oh. That's a fucking callback. Jesus. He didn't say anything, though.
That's right. You have a great memory.
I only know because I just watched a stream of this. Somebody playing through it.
It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Don Hung. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning.
Oh, oh poor boy. Oh, Don Hung.
You mean you saw your past too? The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing.
What?
At least it means we'll be able to find
You're so
here.
ornery today.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the
Given that
sounds
it's
of battle to their
yours, I don't
source.
know about that.
The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
I have a feeling someone is manipulating this battlefield. Someone who might not be Finon.
I agree.
Cursed
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
Yeah?
What's wrong with you two?
It's Naya's an incarnation of Nikador.
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
Sounds about right.
My demise.
God damn.
You are a keen warrior indeed.
You know me?
The
Of course he does.
blasphemous prince. Of course I know you.
What? Yeah.
And I happen to know that you're
You wanna
here
snuggle?
for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Oh.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
Denied. You think he'd hand it over that
I
easy?
applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Ooh. Gonna be one fierce battle we won't be able to get out of.
One who has fallen? Finon failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice.
Okay.
You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his.
Gotta fight for our boy.
Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Oh, jeez.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Pop off, King.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear.
He's messing with him.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
He's just trying to bait you, bud. Don't fall for it.
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. My words must have stung you deeply. But thanks to them, I have also come to realize. This is why you killed your father for the throne, only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on.
Kremnos dead, bud.
This is why you slew the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead. Oh, child abandoned by fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
I will rip your chest apart,
What's up?
Titan. The same way I ripped apart that former king.
Me next?
I see you wish to repeat this. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me, or lose yourself in the fight.
Somehow I knew it would end up being turned back to Mighty again.
Remember this, my sir. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. The very moment I just thought from the moment of ascension. To you, the successor of Kremnos.
Yep.
White-haired warrior knew he was no match for me, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, my Demos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you?
Oh, don't underestimate him.
Prove to me that you are worthy of this power.
Burn it all. Receive divinity. Mournful cries. Miserable wails. Kings of Kremnos, accept this is the power you desired. Burn it all.
Unfortunately, yes.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Forever doomed.
In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of strife.
This raging power, I can hardly contain it.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Forever doomed. Now accept your punishment.
Tomb of Blades eternal.
See, it doesn't matter if I have the break damage. I just got the damage.
Repay. The dead return.
Big number scoper.
Burn it all. Conquer all lands.
In fear, you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos.
Retake home. How noisy.
I mean, isn't his body technically still immortal?
Now accept
So-
your punishment. Tomb of Blades Eternal! You will serve as the tempering fire!
Ooh, yay, sexy cutscene.
Watch out!
Found you.
Got the boy. Boy, get.
I did my best.
The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Finan gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finan must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
In all likelihood.
The Black Tide, really that scary?
Since coming to Amphorius, we have heard many talking about this Black Tide. Could you tell us more about it?
Elaborate, please.
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Amphorius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the 3 Titans of Calamity. Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
Yeah.
According to Naius, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finan threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
Why was he still so hesitant?
We must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
Well, obviously,
You know very well the
Nikador liked
decision
you a
doesn't lie
lot.
with me. As the successor to Kremnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one.
Yeah.
It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seed of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
The Black Tide.
I know you want to honor him, Mighty, but you might have to. Just saying. Open your door.
An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put these keywords together?
Elrond?
That's right. If you think about the various characteristics of Amphorius, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility. This has been bothering me for a while now. everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphorius wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching black tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just... If the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now. But that isn't the case.
Any of these, honestly. We haven't had the voice of the Stellaron, nor have we seen the Antimatter Legion.
That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the destruction has always been involved in some way when it comes to a world corrupted by a Stellaron.
Yeah.
There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here
we
are
haven't
not
always
as
heard the
simple as they
voice, only
seem.
certain instances.
Furthermore,
mostly just
what happened in
Amarillo.
Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path.
You already know that this one has 3. Trailblaze can tackle even 10 paths if it must. Could be an all-star cast.
In another sense, it's Penacony all over again. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nikador has fallen, those who are suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now.
Yeah.
It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance.
Might need POV.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
I'm not worrying about him.
Yes, you are.
Oh, all right. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
He got faith.
It's all right.
Doesn't stop him from worrying, though.
Suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Well,
Something that terrifies me.
yeah.
Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
But he's perfect.
Do you
Everybody
think
fears something.
You stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you.
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall. And she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
Yeah.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. With the downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses, if Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
Mm-hmm. They are the only 2 Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Yeah.
Regrettably, I do
Don't know
not
how
hold the
long
key
that'll
to
last
completing the
either.
trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long.
No.
I promise.
Ah, I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual.
He just needs to talk.
Your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they?
That's what he wants to
If you
find
take
out,
on the
I'm sure.
divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
But that's
I
not
once
what he
was.
wants.
But Lady Trebios, therein lies my deepest fear.
Oh.
We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Buddy.
Dee,
Hmm?
regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
We tell him, Tweety.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look. The billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
I can't just like switch to my team. Okay, never mind, that's fine. Who are you? Just in case we end up having to fight again. In this POV. That'll do. Ready. Be the pretty boy. Oh, this way. Also, though, love Mighty's design.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
Oh, he's so cute. He cares.
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about your feats on the battlefield.
Children, please.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway. My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Achaemen.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. Do you know where Crateros is?
They just said hide and seek. We're obviously looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us? No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the King's Aegis. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near
Enemies and children are two very different things.
I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Varix Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the bats.
Okay.
Alright, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, you're
okay, Dad.
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemens. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home.
Because this place is definitely not home.
Oh.
Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are bored to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Emphorius. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us.
Wait, really?
We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
That time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You
Take care
must
of
not neglect
yourself,
these two
bitch.
aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos. I should find Krateros.
Oh, Mighty, he's very cute. He's this big old tough guy, but he is such a softie inside.
There he is. Is he engaged in a debate with that foolish lion?
That's a dumb thing to do.
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Yeah, we just want to talk to the guy.
Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time. Just this once.
Just this once. And the next time.
So,
and the next
you
time.
think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall?
I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be?
Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then... why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well,
You're getting horny for this storytelling?
Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Krateros. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
Talk to a different silly lion.
Council's informants.
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried.
That was obvious.
They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Wait, so How in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
Somebody got left on a
Keep up with us,
cliffhanger.
you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
What for you?
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
We're almost there.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Beat their
Let's
asses.
do it.
What are you up to?
Someone help me!
Beat them ass.
Some privacy at last. So, tell me,
Deserved.
why have you come to seek this old
Hello,
man's
Dio.
counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Well, it might not be the case much longer.
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children.
I know this is serious, but I can
the
only
yearning
look
for
at
our
Mighty's
former
back
glory days
muscles.
has kept us going all this time.
Delicious.
If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Martymos.
Don't
You best
bring
remember
her
that she
up.
died for you because of Europon's schemes to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Martymos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit.
Want history to repeat.
Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Martymos.
Damn, what a bitch.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind.
But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
So true.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Okay, buddy.
Eurupon, the boy did nothing wrong! This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child! You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy!
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
Damn.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed.
How'd that work out for you?
Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all!
Your failure is inevitable, Eurupon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own kin. King's Aegis and Aphers of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold! If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle!
Understood. 5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage?
Yes.
2. One.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes.
Peace.
May fate and the gods await your arrival. My son, Mighty-Mos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the Blade of Fury above us and the Council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos.
Damn.
O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Papa, queen.
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
Mightimos, my son. They all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces!
Damn.
To bring the people to their senses.
Mother roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries of the waves and the sea of souls echoed. Hey! Now in your private bat chamber. Ever since the battle with Negador, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you'd probably retort, "Why does life slumber? Because bed is warm." So true. Yet a chill from the river of souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Just open your eyes, just in case. Oh, there she is.
Mister, you're awake.
Asters, why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that.
I was curious if she would answer that.
I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep.
Very
so
cheeky.
I took the liberty of
Cheeky
waiting
callback.
nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
I could try and kidnap us again.
What are we waiting for? Let's go.
I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
Got another? Hey, hang on. Hold on, Castorus. Story time. Oh, any stories? Sumi, why are you off reading them by yourself? I want in too. I know you'd show up.
Mem.
Where there's a story, there's mem. I could be a memory... Could I be a memory spirit? No, that name's not cute enough.
Mem?
How about pink memory spirit then?
So cute. I love them. To squish them.
Story time! Another chapter for Mighty.
Since which day did he become known as Mighty? His strength rivals all lands, but the man pays it no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king, and only strife can end strife.
Yeah.
The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, yet with homeland's blood, it is destined to be stained. None dare to shake his hand in greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is. In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for the deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
Yeah. Because your body's immortal doesn't mean don't feel pain.
Made him detest water's waves.
They say that is the reason he's so unwilling to weep. But in Idonia's blizzards he once did cry, a tear shed among the storm and frost, that bloomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty, though none are willing to believe. Unlike his kin, those patterns are carved with his blood. A matter so suspicious, it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day still seek it, yet it is simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you're bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme. The stories of the past forged his body.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do
It's
you
your
have
story
left?
time, chill.
The white-haired friend once
We'll
asked.
get back to gameplay in a minute.
The man goes silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days of wandering, this
Writing
same
is good shit.
question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
So I'm not gonna pass up opportunity to learn more about my pretty boys. Do you know that Akamu's full of stories about Mightymouse? He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that? How did he manage to get that powerful?
Me, ma'am?
This has to stay quiet. It was really hard for me to find out, so I don't want anyone else to just hear it. This is for your ears only. They say it's from incredibly harsh training. Every day he runs 10,000 laps around the holy city, does 10... Stop. I get the reference, okay? Anyway. And there's... anyway, there's lots more stuff he does. 10,000 of. Let me think. That's totally not true. No way. How are you so sure about that? Still, there are way too many rumors about Mightymouse flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all the stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think? There is... Give me the goodies. Delicious stellar jade. Nom nom nom. My fine and funds. Anyway, back to the actual story. Foulcasters. Off we go. Oh, sorry, am I in your way?
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
Gestures? There we go.
Is that...
She got stuck.
Lady Treeby and Lady Trianne?
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too. but we still got through those
Oh.
sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it.
Even if it's fake, as long as it brings you happiness.
To it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trian. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's alright. Trian is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trian is just... what? Trian is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before!
Oh.
Trian...
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
We'll work
See
it
you tomorrow.
out.
May the winds of fortune bless you.
Baby. Oh, squish them, give them hugs.
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Tribi and Lady Trian were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castoris. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Tribi and Lady Trian walked by earlier, Lady Trian happened to catch sight of it and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown.
Well, at least she's not the one running the scam.
Lady Tribi believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low.
Oh yeah, from that far back?
For some reason, Lady Trian became awfully upset after hearing that.
I don't know exactly how far back, but it sounded like it was far back.
Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Aw,
certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Castoris, I'm running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Can't put a price on happiness. I glare at her in silence.
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost as a sign of goodwill, Miss Castoris. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated.
No.
We're lucky that she has a good heart. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle.
Aww.
Had it been another merchant, I would have been set back plenty.
Yeah.
The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown.
Exactly.
I've long wished to show my
Doesn't
gratitude
matter
for
if
Lady
it's
Trian's
fake,
care.
if it brings back memories, then why not have it?
Ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for.
Aww.
Still,
so
this trinket is admittedly
cute.
rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily.
Oh, yes,
Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaia waiting long
She's
enough.
so sweet. I love her so much. Oh my god. Let me go. Up we go. Ah, why is she so sweet? She's the sweetest little cinnamon roll. I can't. Whoopsie. My hand was off-centered.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Donghong, what you doing here?
Ah, you're finally here.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
Glaya, she's worried. Didn't expect you to call me that.
Your companion here kindly explained the meaning behind the name to me earlier.
No.
Through him, I've come to understand that you and your friends walk the paths of Kefali and Yanis in places beyond the sky. Addressing you appropriately is the least I can do, as a show of respect. For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind, trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima. This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima.
Oh yeah?
Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other.
Meow.
And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
Damn. And is trembling under the weight of this gift.
This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaya?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
I mean,
With
we
all
kind of
due
already
respect,
were.
won't forging an alliance with the Chrysos heirs embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya.
My gift. I need to think about this first.
Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Chase journey. It's just... I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
We don't want the politics.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Yeah?
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from
Oh,
Lady
she's
Aglaya's
cutie.
tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine. Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akima. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
Huh? You are...
Hyacinth, thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again.
Very good.
Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Who is this?
This girl, she's a natural at making friends.
She's very friendly. Reminds me of an old friend with pink hair. Oh, Trailblazer's face when he said that.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together. Can we be friends?
I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Oh, she should help Aglaya recruit us. Well, if you insist.
I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Oh boy.
Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard. Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Mikador's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me.
Ah, she's a therapist.
Sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
So you're a therapist. Thank you. We will keep that in mind.
Hong's got a lot to unpack.
Like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castris will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy.
Go out and play.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Mr. Trailblazer, why not go with them? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
Okay.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Gray. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Okay.
Sounds good. Gaining more insights into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphorius is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you.
Gold thread.
This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them.
Okay.
While you're
Get
in the
out
Grove,
of jail free card.
The golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castris knows this too.
Ooh, handy.
Make good use of it. Trianne is already waiting for
So
you
we're
at
gonna
the
need that,
outskirts
aren't
of
we?
Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you, Lady Aglaya.
I'm glad to be in your company again, mister.
We get to travel around with two cute girls. Let's go. Oh, hey. Let's get some lore. Tell me about the Titan known as Thanatos.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them.
Yeah.
And they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Okay. Who's Professor Anaxa?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phainon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
Cute. What is the Grove of Epiphany?
The Grove of Epiphany is Akima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey.
Okay.
Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
No more questions. Let's go.
I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Okay.
Look, there she is. And Lady Trianne. But who's that they're looking at?
Uh-oh.
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury.
Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trianne! Trianne was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside.
Oh.
Trianne knows the city has good doctors, so Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide. This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the Black Tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the Grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you.
Okay.
As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trianne believes he'll get better.
Yeah.
Everybody, follow Trianne! Fly, fly, fly away from Akama! Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind!
She's so cute.
Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Let's go.
I'm ready too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the Grove we go!
Yippee!
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Yeah, but
Cass, memmy, mem.
Cass has such nimble fingers. I want to learn too.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
How are you two so close already?
Memmy.
Cass and I are good friends after traveling together for so many days.
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable.
So true. Mem's so cute.
This is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
Cute. This shows that I'm learning new things. Once I obtain memory poking... Once I obtain the memory of poking Wolfeld, I will grow hands that are pretty... Will I grow Well, I grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands. That's so cute. Stop. Ah! That just sounds weird. That's horrible. You can't say that to a girl. That's just kidding. Anyway, I believe that the trip to the Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one. How exciting. I wonder what changes we'll experience next. You might become fluffier. You like cute animals so much? Are you secretly the type that cares a lot about outward appearances?
Cute. Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy?
Don't worry about them. Puppy, I've become different species altogether. Here, I thought she would give me a nickname like Little Mimi.
It's already action hour. Lady Trianne, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trianne say?
Oh no.
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword. Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
No.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trianne.
It's so cute.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trianne's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom.
You're so cute.
But Trianne can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream.
Baby.
Mem.
In that case, Sumi and I will lend Trianne a hand. You don't have hands, only paws. It's just a figure of speech. Think about it. There are many memories scattered all over the world. Surely at least one contains the image of Trianne's mama. If I keep a lookout while searching for memories along the journey, then Sumi can go boom! And not only will Trianne be able to remember what her mama looks like, she'll even be able to talk with her, right?
Trianne thinks that's a great idea! Can the pink puppy help Trianne out?
Only if you promise to stop calling me Pink Puppy.
Then I'll call you... Little Memmy from now on!
That's much better. Still, I'd like to know exactly what I am. That was just a name I came up with on a whim. Oh well, doesn't matter because I'll be sticking to my word anyway. Now that Trianne's cheered up, shall we get going? They're so cute.
Okie dokie! Trianne remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time!
Okay. Woven Trail? Where did you get that name?
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white...
Look! A huge tree! It's huge!
You're still on the lower. Golden fragments remain in the darkness, illuminating blue flowers around them. It is said that Nestia's swarm of butterflies once emerged from such cocoons, bestowing the gifts of memory and prophecy on the world. I should know better than go too fast when they're talking.
Ma'am.
Wow, it's so majestic. Sumi, hurry up and capture this moment. true. Good opportunity for a picture. Doesn't matter, we take picture anyway. Somebody on the team will appreciate this pretty scenery. And that's what matters.
I never failed to impress. This photo deserves an award.
I don't know about that.
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Circe's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
But is this academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off.
Of course, something's always
The Grove
off.
has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circe's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
The Grove closed to visitors?
That doesn't seem likely. Miss Hyacinth didn't mention anything about it.
Well, something's up.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
I don't think so. For now, let's look around. See if we can find out what happened.
This place is too quiet. What in the world is going on?
Oink.
Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
Only you can do that.
The entrance on the
Oh, I
other
guess we
side.
have this, so.
Where could it be?
We'll find out. Time to noon.
Hungry's eyes are so sharp!
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us.
Just this, and nothing more.
More lore. Wow, pretty.
As I expected, something's not right here.
Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come to chase forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Is something happened?
That's possible.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Not gonna lie, I think Trian is my favorite of the three.
No one's here.
She's so sassy. What should we do now?
I have an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle?
Oh yeah, we can
Do you
see
remember?
what's unseen.
Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
Okay.
This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circe's are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests.
Which is right in front of us.
Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Just a little nervous about that. Who came up with this? How unique.
Well, these lines are documented in the Handbook of Nestia's Priests. So, if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
Okay.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
My turn to try? Everybody, like, there's something over there.
Is that a white dryad?
Okay. Hey, little guy. White Dryad, what a cute name.
No, it isn't a white dryad. It is the shadow of a dead white dryad.
Uh-oh.
Dead Mim.
Dead white dryad?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls.
Even plants have souls.
This also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
Let me try.
Let me try. Got anything?
Black cloak, sword towards the great tree.
No. That's it. Their memories are too faint for me to see anything. I could only vaguely make out these words.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I'm learning language.
The deadly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Where is Hunter?
Oh! Trianne will be on high alert!
Step back together. Oh. Why is this not voiced? That's annoying. Master Kalinicus. We have installed the bronze detonators along a number of the Grove main roads as you instructed. Uh-oh. Very good. We can proceed according to plan. There's no issues on the technology side. We are already held detonation tests and ensured that there are no damage to the bodies of Titans. It's just what? Just that such methods are blasphemous. Such things are not important in moment of crisis. What matters is that we slow the invasion of the Black Tide as much as possible. Why do I get the feeling that's not what you're actually trying to avoid here? Just an excuse. I never thought that when our backs were against the wall, we would be forced to use the Nexus' wicked ways. Other scholars held such reverence for the gods that they never researched such evil technology. Even if the Titan disagrees, it's not like I'll say anything. Alright, that's enough lamenting. Gravitas, you have another important mission now. I need you to find a way to leave the Grove immediately and head to Akama to request aid. I do not know if the Grove can withstand this threat. We can just hold out until reinforcements arrive, then all will be well. If not, I have no choice to entrust the core flame to that woman. Oh? You want me to leave the front line and be a deserter? No, there's no way. You're Crisis heir. If anyone is going, it should be you. Don't argue with me. You know you will never win. It's precisely because I am a Crisis heir that I must stay and fend off the Black Tide. I will endeavor to ensure that we survive until reinforcements arrive. Maybe a scholar, but I know a bit about fighting. Any normal Black Tide monster is no match for me, so you don't need not worry. I just don't want to be... Calling for aid is not desertion. If you are not prepared to risk your life, the Black Tide would simply intercept you and kill you before you made it to Akuma. Gravitas, you are the fastest among us. Will you accept this important duty? I'll not let you down. May Circes protect your mind, Master Kellinicus. May Circes protect your mind. Ooh. Well. Humankind must ponder the pursuit of knowledge. Spinning the cocoon of layers only through mutual shaping can be tempering the butterfly of wisdom. Okay. What? Interesting. I see that puzzle. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that puzzle. It takes me too long to get through those puzzles, so I do this offline.
The smell of death.
Ooh, there's a Black Tide up there.
More and more intense.
Innovative.
There, on the steps.
Oh, this is fine. Put the bag up. This is fine.
This looks really scary.
Can we turn this back on now? What kind of beast is it? Or is it the Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves.
Oh.
Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Yeah.
Should we inform Aggie about this? Ma'am!
Wait. That black thing seems to be moving. Ooh.
The monster is alive! Trienne will protect everybody!
Trienne,
The
please hide
design's
behind us.
really cool, though.
Mister, let's do this.
Interesting. It does have similar vibes to some of the Void Rangers and the Destruction. Certain enemies will inflict ally units with the corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore a corroded HP. More target hits, more is restored.
As expected. The words black, sword, and cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence! Eye for an eye. Fight to the death.
Quantum electric
Beasts
imaginary.
slaughter each other. Eye for an eye.
You should be fine.
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong!
You sure are. These monsters aren't supposed to show up here, right?
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location.
Oh, Strife's no longer there to hold
I'm
it
afraid a world
back.
where Strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Yeah.
Akuma is also in danger?
Probably.
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
Yeah. At the same time, in Akuma.
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him.
Black Tide
There's no need to hurry to the grove
be
either.
a Stellaron
You deserve a good rest
disaster.
now.
Potentially.
Tribi, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came
Doesn't
from.
always manifest in the same way.
He is not Akuman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
Yeah?
The Grove?
That's what I figured.
You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castris and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Yeah?
Trian just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now.
Yeah.
I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But what?
But they can't see for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
It's no good.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
I believe that.
They've set off. Please.
It's one of my strongest units.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
Made of sturdy stuff.
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Damn.
Is this a joke as well?
I don't think so.
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akuma. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akuma's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now.
Yeah.
They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
The council
Even
sure
if the
do be
divine authority
trying.
of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster.
But it needs to take the place of
Alas,
strife ASAP.
It's too late. The council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove
miracle
weathers
that
this
guy lived.
crisis with as many
Let's be real.
survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Tribi, we should prepare for the worst.
Yeah.
It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Sure seems like it.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
They might have tried, but... Why said that Anexa's still alive? If that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else, too. Who's this Anexa anyways? Why does everyone seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it? Lady Aglaia doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
Just trust that he's made of sturdy stuff. Sounds like a big shot.
Despite being a chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense. During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Yeah? He's still able to conduct research here? Did you say that the Grove is an academy that was established around a titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the titan who treats us the best.
Looks like Circes must be open-minded if they are accepting of even that kind of novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Orynyx, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
So we found out. I don't think Orynyx was reluctant to help us, as you put it. But they wouldn't have deemed Sumi worthy to allow me to follow the journey alongside of all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
For now.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Go have fun.
Good idea.
Be safe.
In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above.
So true.
Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
Okay.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
You've been doing too much lately, honey.
Okay, we will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know
You just need rest, baby.
After all, Lady Trian is a
You did so much the last couple days.
Powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes and the tales you've heard. They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you.
Trian is so motivated. I mustn't fall behind. I'll use something to help all my friends that only I have. Orynyx's power. Wonderful fine memories.
So many monsters.
Maybe you'll find some useful memories here. Let me try. Sheesh. Let's see. Oh, that hurts. Didn't even detect any memories. That sucks. Is there any other sparklies I can try? Probably more forward, I'm guessing. Give me this loot, though. Delicious. Damn. Yeah, seeing the way things are like corrupted digitally, I'm still very on that this is all some semblance of simulation. Black cone monsters fallen like a toppled statue.
Mem. Mimmy Mem.
It's no good. Didn't see anything. I see you over there, little bug. Come here. Who am I? What shall I eat? Dude, that's rude. You thought you could hide from me?
It's yours.
No other... Did I miss one? Surely not, right? There's no other place for me to have missed one. It's such an interesting sound. Miss this lore that I'm not gonna read. I'll read it at some point, maybe. At some point I do want to like go through like all the lore archives and shit. I don't think I've missed one. So it must be beyond the door. Oh, no, here it is. Maybe this monster will show us some useful memories? I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. I really tried my hardest, but I could not even see a sliver of a memory.
It could be because when a life is devoured by the black tide, it loses its soul.
Truly corrupted memory.
It's locked.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
Okay. No keyhole in this door.
Yes. Most of the doors in Amphorius are sealed using the power of Yanis.
Since the door is the creation of the three titans of fate, maybe the eyes of Oryx will help me find a way to open it.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
There's the boy.
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
You scared me. Are you the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Spores.
God, he's so pretty.
Before we go any further,
Numb.
rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa.
Full name only, got it. Mem. You broke rule number 1.
Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden. The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth.
Yeah?
Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Okay. He really is full of himself, How come you can do that?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words,
Equivalent exchange type shit.
isn't created out of thin air.
How is it you can respond to me? Are you really echoes of a memory?
That's because my precise calculations account
He's smart, that's why.
possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove. The Black Tide.
It's kind of hard not to miss that.
Believe that the scholars have been wiped.
Well, some of them have.
That is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak.
Well...
Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve
It's so shiny.
and our mortal remains. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Okay. Disappeared again. Did he finish what he wanted to say?
Mister, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Let's see.
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
His name is Anaxagoras.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
He doesn't like nicknames. Silly boy. No sports and alchemy referred to.
Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Nusporism. It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested.
Noose is one of the Aeons, isn't it? Everyone seems to have been evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Perhaps Anaxa did not manage to survive?
I do not wish to consider this possibility.
Nah, he's fine.
Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
You have to go to the Luminary Throne. Luminary Throne? What sort of place is that? Why would there be a throne in the Academy?
It is located at the top of the giant tree, and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there.
Okay.
But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
Yeah, I'm sure there's more enemies. But on the bright side, it sounds like the place is easy to defend. It's difficult to attack. If that's the case, I think everyone, including Anaxa, will definitely be alright.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
The door finally opened. It seems like that message also served as the lock.
Alchemy is truly incredible.
Look at that. Yeah, isn't Noose one of the Eon? Am I remembering that correctly? Yeah, erudition. Interesting. Does that mean he's aware? You know her? Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. What's that sound? What's the Titan? Whoa. This is cool. What the fuck?
Mem?
Huh? There's no one here. Did I just imagine that singing?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm
it.
afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
Giants raise their glasses as a toast beheld by the 12 constellations. The voice again. This time, it's coming from... I have no clue where it's coming from. There's too much echo in this library. Well, you're supposed to keep quiet in a library. I know. Also, I wasn't even the one singing.
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
The heart?
How
can you heart possibly speak? It's not even lit up. I think something supernatural must be at play here.
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way.
Little statue?
Let's go check it out.
Yeah. Slow down. We don't want to alert them. I think they already know we're here. Oops. My hand was off center again. My bad. Whoa. Elevator. I'm sure we'll get back to that in a minute. Put that back together. Alright, sussy statue. Statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. And capable of singing. Stare at the statue.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Yeah? Ooh, damn, she pretty!
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
What a good-looking ghost.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Hell yeah!
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
Pretty sure it's the tree.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the litophagists.
Okay. I understand what you're saying, but are you a specter?
Of course not. Just ask the fair lady beside you. She'll definitely know the reason why.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Lotophagus has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily. The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell.
Very interesting.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
Jeez.
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the
For an
grand finals of the
NPC, she's got a
752nd
fire-ass
Great Debate?
design.
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Ooh.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers? This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
Okay.
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
That discussion is over.
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend.
Okay.
So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Got it. Puzzle done. Listen to Titan's Echo. Chrysalis of Gold Monestia. Weaving fates, hearts destined to meet purest beauty in your grace, deepest passion. In your... Okay. Cool. I guess. Oh, hi. Little guy. Little cheater. Okay. So how do we waken the heart? Interesting. Just gonna acknowledge that you exist.
All right, it's yours.
Okay. So... how do we go back? What the fuck was that? I saw that. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Giant water wheel. Enters water without a water wheel cannot turn.
Why did you
fucking
suddenly
say?
freeze? Do you have another way to make the water wheel turn?
I was just looking at it, okay? Well, I just had to turn it.
Can you really do it?
Listen. Suppose draw on the ship turning back. You decide to proceed. come up with a relatively normal idea. Normal? Gosh, what a pity. Both hands pressed against the heavy stone slab, resembling a scraper with the bottom the sedan. The sudden push. Didn't move an inch. Forget it. It doesn't seem like it's gonna work.
Indeed. You can only do so much by yourself.
I'll try my best, okay? What do you want from me? Okay, so how are we supposed to do this then? Oh, hello, little nymph. Catch. Catch. Okay. Angie. Pinonor. Descend, okay.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
You have a good memory.
Why exactly did you bring us here?
Well,
my intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods.
Cute.
All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Okay, how's that gonna help us?
Oh,
you're making things sound so complicated. All you want us to do is retrieve the flower, right? Could this deep well be a trap?
You're making it sound so ominous.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Yeah.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return.
You're just so suspicious.
Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you planning on keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain.
Ooh.
I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
Or you're trying to find our weaknesses? See what we're made of. You could have phrased that more directly.
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
I cannot deny that. Mister, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says.
Yeah.
Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me.
So true.
If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
Thank you, Cass. So reassuring to have Cass around. I should put my brain to use then, too. Time dimension revealed by the orb. Shows water lilies growing there. Sure, okay. Alright, well... Oh. Have a character stand on the Cognos bloom to reach a higher location through its growth and cause it to go back down. Rewind ability. Cognos bloom sometimes becomes corrupted. Even after it has been rewound, it's still returned to its state before the ability was used. Okay. That's a problem. I see why this is here now. Okay. Enemy. Okay.
Just this and nothing more.
Interesting. I think I'm able to do anything with that. Oh.
Huh?
What do these do?
There are ichor vessels stored here.
That's how you want to pronounce it, sure. Covered with a fragile membrane layer, which break on impact of ichor to flow out. When ichor becomes into contact with a flower bed, will grow a Cognos bloom. Okay. Rewinding, you can both rewind both to their original state. Each side of the ichor vessel might be covered in different membranes. Destroying the membranes on different sides might generate different results. Goody. Okay. I see.
Ma'am.
Yeah, so flowers are grown.
Ma'am.
Okay. Puppies. Got it. Is that gonna open the door? Open the door. Hey buddies, so many. Age the miracle orb. Activate.
How smart.
You're so condescending. This is locked from the side, huh? Yeah. Just keep slipping on past these guys. They're not paying any attention to me, so I'm not gonna bother. Back from whence you came. Squish, 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 squish.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
I'm not
Just
sure
this
about
and
that.
nothing more.
Boink. Because I have a feeling we're gonna need to get up there. Oh, oh boy. Yeesh. Rotated. Let me take a peek over here really quick. Elevator. Alright.
So this is the Golden Bough of Vows.
They're pretty loadish.
I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
What we're doing is simply provoking the Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Yeah. Don't suddenly appear out of nowhere and scare me like that. Tiny little heart can't take it. Already the second time.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
It's Pink Bunny this time. Truly an all-encompassing species.
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it.
I don't trust her.
There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
Okay.
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
That's nice. I want to see what unlocked when I did this though. Specifically, this. Also checking for loot. I like tasty loot. Oh, you don't see me.
All right,
Boy.
it's yours.
Oh, was this where it was supposed to actually take me? I see that now. Good anyway. Take the enemy door. Kinda funny. Well, actually, this might be going elsewhere. A lot higher. It actually taking me back? Oh, it is. Okay. Yo.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Okay.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it.
O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Ma'am!
Wow. Oh, it really lit up. So dazzling.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans.
Hey.
So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
That remains to be seen.
That is indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you?
Yes, unfortunately.
Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Okay.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then, let's ride the water wheel.
She's so sussy.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Ah. I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity.
Okay.
I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So, ask away.
Mem's a person too. Was it this unfair treatment? It's because I'm too smart and you're afraid that the question I'll ask will turn Emphorius upside down?
Well, in that case, mister, please go ahead.
Question. What's your true identity? Why don't you show your true appearance? What's your purpose for testing us? You say that our fates are intertwined. I like that one the most, I think. I have a feeling she'll talk circles around us regardless. Why do you say that our fates are intertwined?
Oh, straight to the point. The Titans have cast a net over this place because of the Black Tide. If we want to escape, I'll require your help to reclaim my true form. Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yeah.
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That's a good question. Answer the fucking question.
To you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility.
Answer
we merely want to avoid
question.
any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
The real question is what her true form is.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for
You're
themselves.
not Ventulia again, are you?
The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I
Plant
originally
mommy.
thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
You don't actually have to take the water wheel. We do though, unfortunately. I understand now that the weird blip of the spirit we saw earlier was the environment that's supposed to change. Oh hey, I got you, little bitch. Kill you, guy. Okay. Can you get on here? Up we go. Neprophilia. Okay. More people dead. Let me fix the statue.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
We do. He's been watching us.
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Lady, your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
So true. It's just making her all the more suspicious. The fuck is that word? So what is stomping around? Lower. Lower. Then Marie. An accent. Well, Titus, we must get moving. The courtyard of Storgum. I'm lost. I must leave now before it's too late. You're planning to stand your ground as well, Naxa. First, call me a Naxagoras. Second, the hell do you mean as well? Do you mean you want to die here in the grove? Have you grown senile? And I may not have mentioned this in my previous debates with you, but I vowed to dedicate my life to the grove long ago. I temporarily gave up on this idea when I was young, because I had a family. Fortunately, I had the opportunity to reignite my wisdom here in my old age. Now that the black tide has come to destroy it, I have nowhere left to go. Logic makes no sense. I know your son is getting by pretty well in Akuma. What do you mean you have nowhere to go? Tell me, Anaxagoras, you and I both know very well that legs like mine will only slow us down. How many unnecessary wounds did you suffer escorting me through the library? Black tide descends with brutal ferocity. Even as a great crisis heir like Kallinicus lost their life to. I don't expect that I would be able to leave. I simply wish to sit and read in the Grove Library one last. Stubborn old fool, have it your way. I have never able to decide a victor in our debates. Let's count this final one as your victory. Let us meet again in another realm, old Titus. Take care. Finally, it's quiet again. Let me see. What if these brats have been sneaking impure content into the collection? Is there schmutt hiding in here? Just as I expected. Wait! These cheeky fucks! They are doing One Punch Man references all over the place. What the fuck? Just as I expected, One Punch God Aquila? As for days of old that have burned us on sight. Forbidden love, free and the butterfly, damnations, which blasphemous fool put this here? Never. This little brat at home used to love this kind of stuff. Scared him out of that, though. In my final moments, I'd like to see what's so special about this brain-rotting nonsense. What a way to go. Scandalous, just scandalous. Beast of the Black Tide, I won't allow you to touch our collection. Yeah, protect the smut. That's our guy. Proud of him. I fucking love that. Fucking hilarious. Sorry, I'm eating a cookie. I can't translate for mem. If anybody's only listening, I'm not. Hey, you hear that noise? You're guarding some loot, though. Nope.
All right.
Ah, but... Oh well.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
Obliterate them!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
I'll
endure. Fight to the death! Tempered 1,000 times. I see through you.
Delivering warmth!
My blanket caught the edge of it.
Purgatory, take hold! The shackles of the past are not broken in a single day.
Fix it. Wait. Helix. Anyway, why is this place just Sumeru? Hey.
Hardly innovative.
Yeah.
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Hello. We made it here. Forget it. I'll just be a puppy. Be forgiving. Be forgiving.
Lady Trianne, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Trianne flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
Just a little squirrely like that. Air supremacy secured.
Air supremacy secured! That sounds
I
so
love her.
cool. Oh, what does it mean?
It doesn't matter, it's
Wait a minute.
yours.
Let's get back on track. The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trianne seems to have found Nax.
Okay.
He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before. But since Trianne was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
It seems like Lady Trianne did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
She seems to be the head of the photo pictures.
Oh, so you found a survivor! But the golden thread doesn't seem to be able to sense the person
Yeah, we're a little suspicious about that too.
Mem! Mem, 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 mem. Mem! Mem, mem.
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
The fact that she's not here while Trian is a little suspicious.
Trian also found this! Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
Interesting.
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup! Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Interesting.
Maybe
a Naxa left it behind using alchemy in order to guide us?
Trian doesn't think so. Because when Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Interesting.
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us!
The Dome of Devotion.
Okay.
Calypso, just what are you hiding?
She's suspicious. The fact that the threads can't detect her at all. Like the most suspicious thing. Means she's likely appearing in our minds. If she's not appearing in any physical capacity. Why do we have the opportunity for this? Well, who am I to say no to punching these fuckers? Get punched. Punch. They were talking about one punch. It's me. I'm one punch. I one punch. The way is clear. Anyway, where's the coins? There should be coins, right? Underneath. They're usually underneath. Okay. Haha, I see you. There's 3. 3 coins of whimsy. He punched. I like that I get an achievement for it. It's funny. She went up here. With that coin, yeah. Here is the other one. Missing one more. Over here. Is it hiding in this bar? There is. Punch. Yib. Killed it. Yippee! Alright. I don't see any place that I need a bridge, though. I think we'll be able to just straight up disengage. Think. Yeah. You fucker. Don't you ha 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 me, bitch. Get back here. I'm not done with you. Get back here, you cheeky bastard. Come here. Naughty punk. Yeah, you wanna cry about it? Oh, you wanna fight about it? Okay.
It's coming! Riding the west wind! Away we go!
Eye for an eye.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
I offer my blood. Beasts slaughter each other! Fight to the death! Eye for an eye!
Dragons, obey this soaring above the lands! This is permanence!
Fight to the death!
You better.
Eye for an eye!
Cheeky shit. Take my loot. Hey, you better. Come on. Do it. Go on. Committing defeat so easily. That doesn't sound like Agrius. Give me the good.
All right, it's yours.
You bastard. Steal my loot. Come in there. Puppies.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Oh, that's great.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Oh boy. Got to fight something, aren't we? You know what? That's good.
There's strength in numbers!
A will of metal and stone.
There's no one... Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
Oh.
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame.
Yeah.
Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
Interesting.
But how are we going to prove it?
Telling the Titan I love you work? Mem is good at doing that.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphorius know. Rather than worry about this...
Sounds pretty
Lady
straightforward.
Trian, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
Okay. Dead end up ahead?
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
The pedal. Yeah. Hang on a little longer, a sincere heart will prevail. Even in the native myths of Amphoreus, it all boils down to sincerity brings miracles. Show genuine intent and the butterfly will be sure to respond. Yet regrettably, it remains unmoved. Do we also have to use some kind of special spell?
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
She sounds so uncomfortable saying it. It's really cute. Butterfly still didn't move. Uh-oh. Trian, what are you
Lady
doing?
Trian, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Oh.
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick! Mummy, he's about to burst into flames!
Oh. The fuck you mean?
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
Trial of love begins, I guess. Ooh, memory. One strike, that's all it took. And a monster is that black-clad swordsman. He vanished. Without you, Akma. Fences will crumble, we can't hold. Run, Diane, save yourself. No, I'm not leaving without you. This won't be our end. No, listen to me. Just go. Don't talk like that. You're a crisis heir, remember? Spent my whole life chasing your shadow, looking up to your golden blood. Don't you dare give up now. Here, try grabbing onto my shoulder. And hand behind you. Oh, when did the black tide monsters? The others, they're all... You never listen, like when we were kids. Guess we're both troublemakers, sis. Never caught a break with either of us, did he? Remember how you used to drag me into your schemes? Sure. Doesn't matter anymore, sis. We'll end up in the same way. Dad would be proud of us. Monsters of the black tide. You want to harm our Takma? Don't you just try it. Looks as if Sinan is taking something from her sister's body. You imagine it's some kind of weapon. Racist warden, guess I well did it. I know I'm wasting a little of the speed boost, but that's fine. What do you mean Mem's catching on fire? What the fuck?
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad!
Yeah, I can see that. Sorry, friend, I'm fine. Just feel a little warm. But it would be best if you could keep me from becoming a snack for these things. Oh. Sorry, I shouldn't have called you guys little things. Calm down, we'll be right there.
Lady Trian, what exactly happened just now?
Trian and Memi were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see.
Well,
Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully, they'll be of some use.
Yeah.
Mem.
I'll leave it in your capable hands. Before I'm cooked, let me think about how to apologize. Oh, baby, you're okay. Little cooked rabbit dog thing. What today? Oh. I forgot. Am I so much cooler now? Them. Pass this book. Not cooked today, my little friend. Titankin. Can't quite reach that from here, so I'll have to turn that off. My fur still drying. Gonna happen a few times, maybe.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
Boy, we got this. Oh, we're gonna have to turn it back on, huh? Must? Wait, we got this. Should just be able to drop down from here. The warm, much comfort. I'm on the way, ma'am. Making my way downtown. We got the black tide here. I'm coming, ma'am.
Oh no, I'm starting to smell something.
Mem.
We're finally here. Been waiting for a while now.
Mem.
Around them. Time to give them a bunch of ungentlemanly fools a taste of my fire and fatal allure. So cute. Mem, you're so adorable. Never change.
I'll endure.
Done.
Delivering warmth.
One more defense. Don't just do max. Yeah.
Tempered 1,000 times. Fight to the death.
Huh? Am I not pressing? There we go.
It's coming! Riding the west wind, away we go!
Eye for an eye.
Dragons, oh, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Go, go, go!
I offer my blood to beasts. Slaughter each other.
Damage go burn. Precision and grace. That did not take much effort. Was this supposed to be a challenge? Just kidding. Just wanted to marvel at how Sumi and Cass always managed to resolve crisis so effortlessly. I'm just so-so. Only third best, you know? Friend, you're too humble. In that case, I'll have to settle for being second best while Cass can be the best.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
a remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Mm-hmm.
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Okay.
Whoa, where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated. It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Yeah.
Lady Trian,
He's just
how
using
does
us.
the golden thread react to her?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me.
Interesting.
All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
When you regain your true form and can try and squash us, I'm sure.
Another trial.
Ma'am.
Fun. I hate people who don't finish their thoughts.
But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
Yeah.
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Okay. Yep. They did say at one point Zagreus was disguised as Nestia. So
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
Ooh. Fire does not consume the entire flower, only a faint spark gathers at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
So we just have to present it to the butterfly? Oopsie daisy. Hey. This is all very suspicious.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers.
Yeah?
In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
Okay.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
A little suspicious, but okay. Offer it.
It's a success! The path has appeared.
Oh, okay.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly.
Yeah?
Of course, our promise still stands.
Oh.
But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself. If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite.
Wow.
Farewell, my love.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much.
I think it's a little much.
Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's.
I was wondering.
Right?
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last.
Cersei's would be the only one that would be able to speak human.
I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The fact that the threads didn't recognize
The
you.
riddle-like trials. Your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and... The head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea, and not Calypso.
Yeah.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Let's see what you were gonna do.
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide, and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Ooh. Okay.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
To grant you the core claim, obviously.
I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it.
Interesting.
As I could not do anything about them, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the Amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers.
Aww. They do care.
As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body.
Also, happy Pride.
Which is in dire need of repair.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
He's God's gay book.
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove so that they would not be able to harm others.
Oh, he's such a good boy.
His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent
It
exchange.
would also make sense why the golden threads couldn't detect them, because they are Nestia's lover.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form. And you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama.
Okay.
We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together, in one go.
Okay.
But, Cersei's, aren't you the reason Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Okay. Got it. Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Okay. Whatever you say, Mommy.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
Hey.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Sure sounds like it.
Trian will protect everyone!
Our little Trian. There we go.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne.
Jeez, there's so many.
And also, the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am,
this...
Ma'am?
Friends, can you feel it?
Memmy, what's wrong?
Memories here have an intense smell. The scent of bulrush, sand, and the blazing sun.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
My eyes can no longer see.
Oh.
No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, he really sacrificed a lot, didn't he?
For the sake of Amphorius. Die with me, Titan.
Look at this boss arena. Oh, there he is. There's the boy.
Ma'am.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Who is this black-robed guy?
Person is the source of the smell and the memory. No, he's basically the memory itself. Burning paradise, a shattered sun, and... Carnage, death, and destruction.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Circes was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods. Stand down or die.
We can run. It's just us. We won't be able to defeat them. We just have to buy time. That's all that matters. Don't worry. I'll protect everyone.
Trian will also protect everyone.
Oh.
Trian is brave.
Trian a little scared. But Trian brave.
Mister.
We got this.
Only this time. May death protect us.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's so cool.
Be careful.
Whoa.
One slash.
Oh, shit.
2 slashes.
Oh god, he's so cool.
3 slashes are enough.
Oh, he's so cool.
Who exactly are you?
I'm aware, but I won't spoil it. I've been spoiled on it, but I'm not gonna say.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Let's put this back on 2 times, thank you.
Fight to the death. Fiddle with horns.
More time.
My strength isn't what it was. Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Pump over shields.
Circes was right.
Where is she? The cornflame is still not pieced together.
It's coming! Riding the west wind, away we go!
Should be able to take care of the ghosties.
Tomb of Blades Eternal! I see through you.
Music's so
I
spooky.
offer my blood to consume this injustice. Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death. Eye for an eye. Purgatory take hold. Fight to the death.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Eye for an eye.
Return to the purgatory. Offer your souls to the fire.
Not good.
Be reduced to...
Ooh. Oh, a lot of damage.
In that case.
Ooh. Oh, shit. Damn, Anaxa.
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human.
Funny you should say that. Alright, that was so cool. What the fuck?
How annoying. Children of humanity, don't waver now. Let's just destroy them. Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
Professor Naxa? No. It's Circes.
Yeah. Likely piloting his unconscious body. Don't worry about it.
I offer my blood to beasts slaughter slaughter each other!
That was tough.
No! Look out, everyone!
No, we get this. It's fine.
This is bad.
Century Gate, open!
Get sucked. Oh. Damn. Oh no, baby. God damn, that was so cool. Anyway, dude, the fucking fight scenes in this are so good
That
now.
was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
I never want to leave the holy city again.
Little Cass, my head
Oh, baby.
still hurts.
You just kind of space planted on the ground. Understandable.
I know you told me not
Also, the
to open
opening of the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trian. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
Yeah, we wouldn't have been able to get rid of that motherfucker.
I feel awful. I need to go back.
Go sleep, baby. Oh.
Lady Trian, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akama hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Nope.
Are you Professor Anaxa?
Back to normal.
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that.
It's so true.
Professor,
Even the
let
Titan
me be
called him
frank.
Anaxa, so...
The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
I'm gonna have to.
That is indeed my duty, but I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Very true.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Oh. Sweet boy. Why do you have to do it before meeting Aglaya?
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Yeah.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove.
Yeah.
She's always been that cold-hearted.
I
My
panic
fellows
to
at the
a
Grove
minimum.
gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge?
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Kesterus?
He's so
I will
petty, and
accompany
I
you,
kind of love it.
But please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Differing opinions. That's all.
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Kallinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
You can say that.
Ma'am, Kallinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So, did he manage to defend the Grove?
Sure did.
Huh?
Is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing?
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of
Honor
his life.
is a big thing among these people.
I see.
It's not just the Kremnoans.
I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Oh.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death.
Well, she is Kremnoan too, so.
Are things I've learned to face
That makes a lot more
with
sense.
composure. You know, Kallinicus. Even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me?
Oh, honey.
I've been prepared for this for a long time.
Those memories were
In times
fresh
like
and
these,
not from
any ordinary goodbye might
Chrysos
just
War,
turn
then.
out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
Careful. She's dangerous. Whoa? Is that the Dromus? That sounded way deeper than what the Dromus is. I guess it is the Dromus then. That's the only thing large enough to make those noises. This. Oh. Aw, man, the voices? You wound me. You did come creeping in here after all, mighty. I don't know about anywhere else, but the conspicuous body of yours is bound to be noticed in Memorial Palace. Yeah? You checking out that body finding? Anyway. There's something I can do for you. Nothing in particular. I feared you wouldn't be preparing to bathe that immortal body of yours. You're here, and that's all that matters. It's strange, though, now that I say it, not that the Black Tide would have no effect on you. Oh? Seems the power comes from the gods, after all. Even if they themselves are at its mercy, it is only natural that they are unable to protect you. Yes. Oh, is the Black Tide your only weakness? No. I see. You're trying to get rid of me. I'll change the topic. There is something I actually wish to ask you. There are few in this city that can match me in battle, and chances to battle non-humans are few and far in between my travels. Because of this, it has been hard for me to observe weaknesses in my swordsmanship until I met you. When I crossed swords with you before, I lacked endurance. Your powerful blows nearly knocked my blade from my hand. If it weren't for my slightly superior technique, I fear you would have defeated me. Technique? You mean your laughable little tricks? I know how to relate to you now, as we have fought before. How about we share some of our insight? Huh? We have battled for all this time, yet I've never seen you fatigued. How do you train? Would you consider teaching me? I fear you will be disappointed, hero. This is not due to my training. I am simply more capable of enduring pain and suffering than you are. Oh boys, just kiss already. Anyway, moving on.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Keinani and Artakama?
It was very different from the...
Did my daughters cause trouble at school
From the way
again?
I was pronouncing that shit.
Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together.
Dementia.
What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble?
Well...
If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
He deserves to know. Even if he's gonna forget in like 5 minutes, you know? Me, I'm getting all teary-eyed as well.
Mr. Fabio. The Black Tide took Keinani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove.
Oh.
As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
Yeah. Up to the end. Both of them did. Your turn.
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city and I've got my hands full.
Hello, buddy.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you.
Gonna want to cancel your plans.
Wait, Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Oh, no, buddy.
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany.
You made it.
And a colleague of your father, Old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died?
Died reading smut.
That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
You're taking that in good stride. How can you say that? He's your...
Just up and left me behind. That old man.
Oh, buddy.
I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing.
Okay.
I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around.
Oh.
My efforts wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye.
Oh, buddy.
Bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Mister. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaia.
Okay.
All right. I'll lead the way.
Ew. Ready. Off to see Mommy Aglaya.
Please, careful, not the spirit thief.
Damn, why'd that door take forever to open?
Let's go back for another sound.
I guess this zone does take a lot to load, so.
I'm even taller than Kefali now.
Wherever you take it, though. Touch. On the elevator. Oh, this elevator's so slow. Oopsie daisy. Oh. Where's Aglaya?
Miss Castoris, my lord, you're back.
Hello. We have an
Call me
important
my
matter to
lord.
discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
Oh. But why though?
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment.
She's
and
working on
I'll
a
try
lot
to
of
contact
stuff
her
behind
using
the
slate.
scenes, so. Honestly, I'm surprised we see her as often as we do. In the company of the Grove's circumstances, we are now fully cognizant, and for thy most diligent efforts, we harbor for the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the holy city presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight, we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow, so it is written. Got it. That elegant style must be the garment maker's. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaya thus. Her message received. We'll take our rest today. We send her our regards. Very well. Huge. I love the little emoji.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castoris, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know.
That's me.
I'll take my leave for today.
Go rest, bud. You deserve
that
it.
Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before.
Damn, I want to know the tea between them. Jeez.
Mister, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger.
It's okay, honey. I understand. It happens. Trouble's my old friend now.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Kremnos.
Yeah.
Nigador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
That black-robed swordmaster?
Lady Treeby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys.
Yeah.
Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places.
Well,
as for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity.
He did emit a lot of fucking golden blood.
I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Mister, there is something else I wish to verify with you.
Yeah?
You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death. A poison shunned by all living beings.
Oh, baby.
Yet when you caught me in the grove, I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power.
Oh, yeah.
Mister.
Totally forgot about that. Now that you mention it, I think the same thing happened in the vortex.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I
probably because we're not from this world?
Mister,
makes me wonder
you must
if
be tired after
Don
being on
Hung
the
would
move
also
these
be
past few
affected or
days.
not. Or if we're
Please
just that
set aside the
special.
tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Castorus is right. I should get some rest. Mem is probably exhausted too. They haven't made a peep. I wonder how Don Hung has been holding up these past few days.
That's what I want to know. Anyway, I think we will stop here. Getting 4.5 hours. As much as I'd love to keep going, because the story is so good. So I just had the delicious cutscenes. Oh my god. Oh my god. They just keep getting better and better. Fucking beautiful. I'll save story time for next time. We can start off with story time. It's gonna be a while before Find drops, so I don't need excessive gems at the moment. I can wait a little bit. You know, we will do story time next time. And, what are these? At the very least one time this coming week. I've been really bad about it this week. I've been trying to work on the book stuff. Just been very... Either health has been in the way, or it's been very depression issues. Happy men's mental health awareness. Even though I identify as non-binary, counts, right? I identify as a masculine non-binary. But anyway. Happy Pride! But yeah, I'm trying very hard to get through book, but it is very difficult. Body is nerfing me a lot. And that includes my shitty brain chemicals. Yeah. I'm doing my best. I really don't know if I'll be able to finish getting the book ready by my birthday as much as I want to. It's been my goal for this year, but it's just not been happening because of all the health stuff. But it's a personal deadline. It's not an end-all be-all deadline. Not like I'm trying to do this through an actual publisher. I'm doing it through self-publishing means, so fine. Fine if it's later. It's why I haven't announced a proper date yet. I was gonna wait till all the art was done. Started formatting the book proper. I'm 2 art pieces away. Actually, I did do quite a bit of art this week. Did 2 pieces this week. Offline. So, there's just 2 more pieces left. Maybe you'll get an art stream this week. I don't know. I can't guarantee that. I have a lot of health appointments this week, so schedule very pending. But at very least, I do want to do another Star Rail stream because this is like this game is my hyperfixation, and I would like to. If I could be playing this every day, I would. But my voice and body could not handle that. I'm a weak little noodle. I have negative constitution, as Zen likes to put it. But yes, thank you for stopping by. If you're watching a VOD, I appreciate you. Mwah. I know that my Star Rail and Genshin stuff never does as well as some of the other variety games I stream, and that's okay. It's more indulgent for me, but I enjoy the series greatly. I'm enjoying Star Rail's story a lot more right now. That's why I haven't come back to Genshin, even though I got a lot of catching up to do on that, especially with Shishnaya around the corner. But stop it! Oh, so close. I just really wanted to catch up on Star Rail because the Star Rail story is far more interesting to me. Hopefully the Genshin story is better. Just Notlan's story just really threw me off of overall. And like, I don't mind the different POVs and whatnot. It's just it felt very not done well in Genshin, because you see they did it in Penacony and it was done fantastically. I feel like in Genshin it was very superficial when they did the different POVs in Natlan. So if they do that again, I hope that they do it better. It just didn't feel very fluid, and it also, the overall story just felt like we didn't have a stake in any of Notlan's stuff, really. Like here in Amphorius, it's a very similar setup where we're here helping the champions of the area, but I still feel very, as the main character, I feel very much included. Whereas in Notlan's story, Traveler was not included at all. So, this feels like how it should have been, you know? But, I digress. They learn from stuff, you know? They are technically different teams, sorta. They may be the same company, but they are kind of different teams. So. But, yeah.
I keep saying Genshin could learn a little bit about the Star Rail. Star Rail is also a lot more generous with free units. I don't remember the last time Genshin did a free unit, you know? Star Rail does it at least once a year, but it's usually 2 to 3 times a year, let's be real. They're very generous. Speaking of, I'm very torn between getting the free Gilgamesh or getting another Archer. Because Archer is so busted. But like I said, when he drops, I'll have to see his after using skill 3 times, recover 2 skill points for our allies. Ooh, yeah. That's pretty good, actually. Considering I usually use it 3 times. That makes it, what, 4 shots, then? Or wait. Yeah? Or is it 5? 5th sparkle. Fuck if I remember how many. Anyway. Enough yapping. I'm gonna get my voice more ruined. But yeah, I'll see you guys whenever I next see you. I can't guarantee you when that's gonna be right now. I will make the schedule later. Tomorrow. That's a tomorrow me thing. Schedule's a Monday thing. Okay. Yes, I know. We will hang out. You and me. I will lay in bed and edit my book. Probably. Try to, anyway. Brain's a little shot, so let's see how much of that actually gets done. Probably better for me to draw right now than it is for me to edit book. My head kinda hurts, but we'll see. We'll take a little bit of a break and then grind a little bit on that set. We'll find out. That's for me to know, and you guys will never know. I'll probably forget by the next time I stream. Alright, take care everybody. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you all. Mwah.